Hello, welcome. Happy Thursday. Happy February, actually, because it has actually just rolled over to February. It felt like January lasted forever. I don't know how it was for everyone, but oh my god, it just felt like January would never end. How is everyone? I hope everyone's having a nice February start of the month. So yeah, we'll be back playing more Grim Dawn. Of course, like I said, I would be, because that's why I do. But yeah, we'll be back with more of the Mage. No, it's a. I can't even remember what it is. I think it's a Mage Hunter. God, what is the class called? It is a Mage Hunter. I had to check in the game because I couldn't actually remember. Because yeah, clearly I can't remember things. Like if I'm away from this for like more than a day, it's like it's gone. Everything's gone. I can't remember a thing. Oh god, it's that again. I wasn't sure. That's it. It's a newt. It's a newt. That's what it is. Hello, gaming. Thanks for the plush. I'm actually doing the Family Guy death pose, but from the front. That's what it actually was. But yes, let's actually, speaking of actually looking at the game, let's actually go over we'll actually go over the main gameplay bit and see where we're at, because we did get to the well, effectively like sort of end game bit. I say like end game bit. It's like as soon as you get level 94, that's kind of when you can start equipping the end level gear. But where did we finish off? Speak to Ulgrim at the next report. So we hadn't actually done Loghareth. God, whatever the last boss is called. I can't even remember what the boss is called. God, have I played this game before? What is this? What are we doing? So we did go through and do a bunch of upgrades though. We did get the full Silver Sentinel set. Which did actually help a bit, and I got a bunch more defense, more armor, more physical resist and everything. So that's actually been super good for us, because it was incredibly squishy before. Missing because of no stream yesterday. I know I did. Do you know what? I was considering doing an extra stream yesterday, and I nearly did, but then I felt a bit unwell, so I wasn't really able to. But I wouldn't have minded doing that. But what I might do is I might do some extra streams this weekend, especially because I've been considering, because I started playing Cult of the Lamb last week. I might do that again tomorrow, but then I might actually play it some more over the weekend. It depends on how I feel and how kind of things go with that. Well, that could be an idea. Just as something like a bit extra. I don't know where I'll be on that just yet, but you know, it's not a bad idea, potentially. But yes, I do hope everyone is doing well. We're actually past the midweek hump as well, getting towards the weekend, which is always a nice thing. It's always a nice feeling, but especially when we've actually got a new month as well. And we just gotta go forward with that, because it's interesting for February as well, because there's the Last Epoch gets its 1.0 release this month. I think it was the I want to say the 21st, but I might be wrong. It's definitely sometime around the 20th. But another game I'm interested in, I'm not sure if I'll get it yet, but I am interested in it because I enjoy it, is the new Helldivers 2. I really enjoyed the original Helldivers, but it's one of them things where I have not for the longest time pre-ordered games. I kind of stopped doing that because it's too easy to be burnt by that. So it's the sort of thing where I'll definitely wait until something's out, and has been out for a little bit before I really say yes or no on purchasing. So while like this might be a game that I'm sort of looking at and looking sort of forward to, it's not something you actually get like straight away. Becoming a patient gamer. I've done that for a while, honestly. For quite a while. I mean, it's either something I'll do for the next Monster Hunter, the Monster Hunter Wilds. Now, as you might slightly assume, I quite like the Monster Hunter series. I don't know what might possibly give that impression, but I do. But I don't know, just the potential way Capcom's going with all the sort of like weird things they've been doing. I'm hoping that nothing bad happens, but it's like, oh, like a niggling feeling that they might try some silly things. Cougar likes Monster Hunter. You only buy games if they're at least 50% discount, unless it's something crazy good. Yeah, that's pretty much my whole stance on things. So the only games I'll ever buy full price is like stuff that I've genuinely been looking forward to and waiting for a while, stuff that I'm just genuinely interested in. If it's something I could say, I will play this right now and I'll play this for a while, I'm happy to pay full price for it. But if I don't immediately get the feeling from it, I'll just wait for it to be on sale or whatever. I'll just wait. I'll just let it like sort of just go through a bit. We're missing the northern wagon. Really? It's going to be here. Still waiting for Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3 big sale. Exactly. See, hasn't Elden Ring been on sale though, or something? I'm not sure. I've never really followed it. I've never followed any of the Souls-like games. I should probably try one again at some point. The only time I've ever tried a Soul-like game was, funny enough, the first Dark Souls, and that was on PlayStation 3. But I never got on with it. But I sort of suspect I might have mostly not gone on with it because I don't like the PlayStation controllers. I've never really got on well with them, which is funny because, you know, as a kid I had a PlayStation, so I was definitely used to the PlayStation controllers. But as soon as I sort of like went over to the Xbox controller, I like couldn't go back to them. The Elden Ring, you wait for the DLC and full package. Oh yeah, like when they do it, like it just release everything in one package thing. I know exactly what you mean. And yeah, it is generally... The wagon's here, isn't it? Wait, what? Have I run straight past this? Oh, no, it's the western one. Why was I thinking there was a northern one? It's going to be over here. Honestly. Can't wait, only you can really. Wait, what? Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 on sale, right? How many channel points for a hand tool? Genre for you, none. You can just do it. Until Regime is by coincidence just a squeak sound. You don't want it anymore. Well, if you're going to be like that, then fine. It would cost 1,000,000 points. Ooh. All my resistance is okay. They are. Oh, yeah, of course. I've got 94% cold res. That's actually insane. I guess I don't really need to worry so much about reflect damage with that much resist. Ooh, I don't need to worry about these though, apparently. I definitely don't feel anywhere near as squishy as I was, though, not too long ago. It was crazy before. Didn't I go up to like 20%? Yeah, 22% physical res, and I got a bunch more. I pretty much doubled the armor. Where? I saw the axe there, the champion, the light. I thought it was something else for a second, because obviously it was the whole Ultuos set thing. I thought, oh my god, has it actually dropped as another Ultuos axe? But no, it wasn't. Oh, these are actually some of the boots I'd want for Chill Surge. I didn't even spot I got these. These have physical res on it. I'm icy for the build. These have physical res on as well. Interesting. I'd lose aether res though. That I'm well over that. Poison and acid res. Wasn't that? I had some augments because of that. Although it was pierce as well. Bleeding. Okay. These, yeah, I could use these. I could use these. I mean, the Howling Wind sort of... Okay, but yeah, getting the extra Chill Surge on that, the extra physical resistance. Offensive ability would go down, but I'm already over 3,000. I mean, be a bit sad losing that. But I definitely want the points to Chill Surge. Where I'm at now. We've got +2. Oh! What else is giving us Chill Surge? These. I could get that up to 15. Couldn't I? Yeah, I don't need, wait, current level 9, it's of 12. Yeah, I don't need to spend 2 points here. And then I'd get it above 15, which would give us an extra projectile. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I could do that. Do I do that right now? Yes. Yes, I do that right now. Now the question is, do I actually want the Mark of Mogdrogan on here? What is my move speed? I don't need the run speed. So I'd probably put something else in these boots. What was I using otherwise? I'd need some PS res, but then I'd just get that with one of the augment. Which augment would that have been? Black Legion. Black Legion's fine. What could I put in these boots then? Something like, yeah, something like spell. You know what? Don't say feet. Oh, for God's sake. Thank you. Thank you, Terra. That really helped. I really needed that. God. I knew that was coming in as well. Oh, I have to come over here to get to the spirit person, so I can respec some points. I just need 2 points from somewhere. 2 points can come from anywhere. It could even just come from the rune itself. I'd do more damage just adding an additional thing there. But could come from anywhere else. Yeah.
Stay strong.
15. 4 projectiles. Nice. Okay. Take some out defense. You're funny. A great idea. Right, all armor. When I spell it correctly. Well, no, I spell it wrong because it's the American way. Because, would I want any other thing? I mean, I could use the spell Scorch Plating. I've already got one available, and that's pretty much it. I mean, otherwise it's something like Enchanted Earth for the health and stuff, but... I'm actually genuinely not sure what to put in me boots right now. It's something I'll probably delete anywhere. So I might just put the Mark of the Traveler in for the slow resistance. Yeah. Because I'll probably just delete this later anyway. I'll keep a hold of that. I can't keep a hold of that. I just want to take the thing out of it. But I do need to go to Homestead and get the augment from the Death Vigil. I mean, I could have done that from Port Icon as well, but I think this one's slightly closer to the portal. One of these. I already had one. I actually already had one on us. Oh well, that's fine. That's actually really good. So I've actually got exactly what I needed there. That's amazing that I just randomly happened to pick up one of the legendaries I actually wanted for the boots. That's actually really super handy. Yeah, we're getting a bunch more projector. Wait. Oh, I was hoping I'd be able to do that without actually pulling you. That did a lot more damage though. Oh, that does a lot more damage now. I mean, I was already doing quite a bit of damage, but you know, that effectively just adds a whole bunch more. We are doing good. We are doing good. Enemies still know to stand in doorways, so if they're ever going to have that issue. Ooh. Can I surround this thing? That, I believe it does spawn some things behind. I think most of them spawn in front. Nope, most of them spawn behind. Oh well. I think I might actually be at the point where I just turn off all rare and just show up monster infrequents, because I don't really need to pick up quite so many things now. I don't need the money right this second. And yeah, I just like to stay a lot fewer things actually appear. Would be nice. Ah, that's another thing I need to do. I need to farm another one of these offhands. I also realized that this is a really good roll, but the better roll would be of the Fallen Sky, which is one of the items it can actually roll on. So it can roll on this, I can roll on rings. I think that's kind of it, really. I think I can roll an amulet and stuff, but wouldn't be using that. But yeah, that would actually give us more on the Trozen Sky Shard. Because I think... Although, wait, no, we're not even at 26. Ideally, we want to get that to 26. Just for even more damage. Sky Shard is just always going to be our like major damage dealer. Of which it does a lot of damage. Although I think we are actually... Yeah, so the helm, the gloves. Does anything else convert Pierce to gold? No, it's just these. We were converting pretty much about half our piercing damage to gold, which is nice. I would like to do more of that, but I don't know what else might do that. I'd have to look that up. Because if we... but then again, I also wanted... I did want to try and convert some fire to cold as well. Because that's what Aura of Censure does. Although... Wait. Something was converting fire to aether, so that's not ideal either. Actually, that's probably less ideal. That's probably... We need to change the belt. Honestly. I just don't know for what. Although, I think there might be a belt that I can use from one of the cults. Because ideally, I'd probably want one that's got +1 to all in Arcanist, which is what the belt's got. And I might be able to get that from one of the belts there. We'll see what I can get with that. I'll probably check that after I've done this anyway. Actually, I do wonder, what is me... It's not very high over cap. I know that this guy shreds some Chaos Res. Because I have seen it absolutely be destroy people. Including myself, actually, at least once. Yeah, I'm good because I don't really have to stand near him. That was unpleasant though. And we should be okay here actually because we don't really need to stand next to the Lughurin. Mostly just going to be about avoiding these Chaos Bolt attack things. And probably not standing right next to him. That doesn't really help. I still want to stand like somewhat close, so I'm actually hitting them with the horn of. Although the horn's not really. Oh no, the horn will do something because it's assigned to a devotion point. I can't remember what one yet, actually. Oh, let's just do that and not die. Just use the mirror. Yeah, what have I got that assigned to? Elemental Storm, right. So yeah, that's fine. Dessert tonight had a lot of sugar in it. I'm not that surprised. Oh, but it's not like too high, is it? Oh, okay. I was worried that might have been like a cry for help.
Got something you need stashed?
Spark of reality. Have I ever seen this before? Where? What? Arcane Will. Oh, that's weird. What? That's so weird. This is such a weird thing. I don't get it. So like Arcane Will only go off every now and again, but that'll convert all your Aether damage to Chaos damage, but then it already converts half Aether to Chaos anyway. That's weird. Weird. Right, help me, I'm melting. What a world. Here. Here on stream. Oh. Me stash is fully full, isn't it? Of random legendaries. Forgot. Oh god, it's really full as well. Oh, I'm using this page again. This is very much going to be the idea of me going through this stash at some point and being like, yes, I just need to just remove everything. But then not, because I'm like, well, I might use this at some point, but it's hard. I've really got to like sit down and think, am I going to make a build with this or not? Yeah. Chances are a lot of the time the answer is probably going to be no. So I just actually need to get rid of them pieces. But it's a case of like doing them. This is the other thing that's actually got a chill surge on it. Now so with this and like a specific ring, I could get to 20 chill surge, which would add another projectile. But then it would be a case of doing that. Is that I might keep these legs just in case I do happen to get like the specific ring I'm after, because then I would be able to get, I think, up to 20, which would give us the extra protection. I'll see. I'll see. And didn't share with you. Aww. Gendry, you're too far away. It doesn't really send well over the internet. It really blocks up the cables. You're coming up here. But it's already all gone. I mean, it was good, but Gendra, wow. You're a demon for dessert. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I wouldn't blame you that hard, really. It was like it could. I mean, yeah, okay. I was gonna say something.
You've returned. So our great.
Right. Oh, what did you actually give us? The Avatar Order is. Oh no, this isn't what I was thinking it was. What is this? Renaissance. Renaissance is Necromancer. Then Demolitionist and Oathkeeper.
Good, you're back. Save story.
I mean, I'm not ignoring you. I just actually don't know what I was going to say.
I'll keep an eye out.
Can literally hear the cougar brain trying to work. I'm sorry, it's very loud.
See anything you like? Good, you're back. I struggle to admit that. You see the Luminaria.
Excuse me, my father and I were...
Do I need to do anything else here? I mean, I could technically go on to this quest here, but I don't desperately need to do it right now. Oh yes, I was going to check the cults, wasn't I? I was going to see what belt I might be able to get from that. Cold Cougar. Frosty build. I mean, oh, Cold Cougar could be the Icy Cougar as well, which has been redeemed several times because it's fitting for the build. It's like listening to a 900-year-old wheel trying to turn with a drop of WD-40. I think that would make less noise than me brain trying to work. Not getting your points.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
I wasn't saying to redeem it. And Terra did anyway. There you go.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Right. These will have belts. Although are they here? Yes. Okay. Shaman belt for Bismael.
See you around.
You're almost at 50k. Oh no.
See anything you like? Put it to good
You
use.
have more than terror, and yeah, well, yeah, you do keep spending them. That's why, but oh my god.
I'll give you a good price.
Like, slightly scary to know you have that many. Like, cultists. So none of these are, none of these are Arcanists. So where would it... I wonder if it's the, oh, thanks for the pets as well. I wonder if it's the Corvin's Refuge that does a belt. Maybe. Let's actually just go that way then. You got twice as many views, so you got like 25,000. Oh,
Let's take a look at those blueprints.
it's still a lot of points. Although you did lose like 1,000 before with the bet thing. What was it? The prediction. Right, I want to keep this marker Mog Drogon, even though I'm not going to use it. This is your Cult Queen. Oh. Hold on. Let's have a look. And have I got me overlay working right? Does this work? Here we go. Oh, you got a druid. Oh, you're doing a sky shard druid. Oh well, yeah, that would definitely work with the wind devil and everything. Because that would be all your shred. I just wish Arcanist actually had some shred as well. Oh, interesting. You've gone a lot more for healing than I have. you've got a lot more probably sensible, honestly. Because yeah, I went all damage. I did. Well, I can safely say that you probably have a lot easier time than I do right now. Made the build before patch 1.2. I think more. I don't know if like a huge amount changed where it would be. I think it is a Corvin. Well, it is that one. Cool. Well, at least that answers me question on the belt. Oh, is this actually the best medal? And yeah, Starfire, I think was the ring I was thinking of. It wasn't. No, I was thinking of a different ring, but that was specifically for Chill Surge and everything for me. Yeah, that's cool. And the two of the Eastern set for the massive thing. Belt not best in slot. What would be best in slot? I mean, at least for you. Scander's balance. I think that's what I was planning on grabbing as well. If I remember rightly. Actually, on that note, I should be able to grab that. That's a good point. It's actually quite nice looking at someone else's build just to think, oh, actually, I could probably do with some of the things that you have, for instance. Can I recommend a belt? Unfortunately not, because I mean, I wasn't really sure what belt to use on my build either. So, unless it depends on what suffixes are available. Like, does it have over the sky fallen? Or whatever. No, it doesn't. Yeah, we just. I mean, I would generally go for like a +1 all skills for class. Bell, and I don't know if there's anything else that adds +1 Arcanist that would be like sort of good for that. Maybe it's even some random legendary one, but probably not for cold. No, honestly, for me, I'd probably be just using this belt. I'd probably craft a few to see if I could get a better affix on it, but I don't know, readiness is quite good for the offensive ability. I don't know what it can roll either, because the crafted belts can be a bit different for what they can roll, since they only roll one. I don't know if it can... I don't know if it's like either only a suffix, or it could be an affix or a suffix. So the thing is, I'm not like... I know a bit about the game, but I don't know like a lot about the game. I'm still learning a lot myself. But this is kind of what I was going to plan on using for my build, which is like, it's a similar-ish build. It's both like primarily Sky Shard. Oh, you're using Chain Lightning as well. I suppose that's, yeah. And oh, is it, what level am I? Oh, is this, are you asking this for a specific reason? Yes, I'm above level 94, by the way. But yeah, I think another thing. Oh, there. God's sake. I knew that was coming. Are you actually doing this with both cold and lightning? It looks like it. Or is it much lightning? Does it actually say? Because since you're actually doing multiple damage types, you possibly want to like shred a bit of lightning as well. I don't know how worth it is doing that. An arcane bomb actually really sucks. It's one of the best one you crafted, and readiness. Yeah, well, readiness is just nice for offense and defense. Also, have you got something with % resistance reduction as well? I know that Arcanist doesn't. You have the flat element resistance, but you might want to possibly think about getting in Viper reduced, the 20% reduced element resistance as well. I don't know if you're getting that anywhere else. Is there any gear that's doing that actually? Not them. Yeah, at least from not what I'm seeing. So I mean that could be another thing if you can work Viper in. Well, I mean, it looks like that would be. I mean, this should be decent damage. I would have thought, from the looks of it. Problem is, I'm not that familiar with Arcanist builds. This is like the first one I've properly played, like for something different, like Sky Shard. So, it's a bit difficult on that, on exactly what I would go for. But I mean, like that's sort of like how I would build it anyway. And you recover it, yeah. Oh, is it you're recovering from Sugar Crash? Oh. Yeah, Terra's had very much the opposite.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Yeah, aren't I like revered with the oven. I am. I could just get that belt recipe. Yeet, yeet, yeet. I know. Well, I've got to get a legendary first. When's the 50k delete a build coming? Delete build? Couldn't afford that. Leave the build I'm using and doing new one. Well, I've seen like a bunch of other. It's teasing. I've seen other Grim Dawn streamers have make a new build using specific things for redeems, which I always thought was quite amusing. I am, I promise. Rather than delete, maybe you should pick a build. Yeah, that's what I mean. Some people actually have that as a redeem to like pick next build or pick a build idea or stuff around that. If the build goes to try big build which everything would dance around chosen without lightning damage, most pure frost damage problem. Okay. Shaman is a second quest, yes. Well, I mean, for instance, you've got the Spectral Bludgeon, which does change all of Sky Shard's damage to frost. But then that would obviously break the set that you're using. It's a hard one for conversions sometimes. Well, I started this build because I found this item. Like, I got this specific double rare. While it's not the best double rare, it's also very good. You know? That's a lot of extra cool damage. You going to focus on drawing? Okay, Jandra. Bludgeon is so nasty. You like how your build started as a fun time. I think new builds can be like the fun part of it. The problem I get sometimes is you'll get like part way through things and realize actually build's really trash. Can happen a lot. I've got another piece of Silver Sentinel. This should actually drop not too bad, honestly, for half the time. And I'll generally be able to probably look for things that'll be better rolls of it. So that's like slightly less cold damage, but more health, more offensive ability, more bleeding res, which I don't actually isn't horrible. Innocent fire at is fun. Well, I more mean like sometimes it's hard to tell a build's going to be trash until you actually get into ultimate. Ooh, revered with Homestead. Of course, I lost some rep with Homestead because I did the hand over the supplies, the Legion supplies to the Black Legion. I mean, honestly, the worst builds are the ones that only work at max level. Because what'll happen is you'll have to get up to level 94 until you actually realize that the build's trash. Which always kind of sucks. But then you've just got to go through the whole leveling process and be like, oh no. Oh, we're working on your Templar. Cool. Got piece 10, you should have went Shieldbreaker. I mean, I don't know. Like, people can say like whatever they want. It's more like, is that build going to work for you? I always think. I always just make my own builds. I don't really care if the meta or not. Oh, that's kind of cool now. That's kind of cool. These runes are doing a lot more damage. Oh. That pretty much just wiped out that totem with just the runes. I like that. Maybe I do want to try and get that extra projectile on Rune of Hegrad. Oh. Hello, Moo Cactus. Yeah, I think the best builds you make are the ones you make yourself. They always feel the most satisfying. I mean, sometimes like playing a meta build can feel satisfying, obviously, because it's generally going to do, you know, everything. But I don't know, there's just something a bit more satisfying in just building something yourself and seeing if it works or not. And then when it does work, it's like super good. It's also a lot of learning. Like, I'd always say, like, look at what people say as well. Like, see what, you know, why people would have said, like, you should have went for that build instead. Because I've still got so many gaps in knowledge on builds and build making in Grim Dawn. But the more you do it, the better you'll get. Damage Witch Hunter, which only goes poison and acid damage. Realizing it's not very high damage. But that's also part of the process. Yeah, you'll make things that might not work, or they also might not work as well as you think because of, again, gaps of knowledge. You might have, like, you might be able to still make it work. The thing is, apparently, Like, I mean, this is like from something I saw from someone that's very likely a very, very good player, mind. But they would do a thing where they could like take pretty much any build, any like bad build idea, and see if they could make it work, like it up to doing like Shattered Realms 65. Like, and they were able to get like some terrible builds to still work. So it's definitely possible, but it's just like the knowledge of how to make it work. At least that's what it seems to be. Oh yeah, I think these have high frost resist. Ah, yeah, I can't actually hit these with flash readers as well. I remember the moss flingers and stuff. Still works because which one is best being super cheaty and evasive? I mean, and most things are going to work. Honestly, you can do a lot of things with pretty much any build. I think once you get past like I think the biggest hump that most people have, and you usually get over it quite quickly, is spreading skill points too thin. I think a lot of people do that at first, but once you sort, it doesn't take long to start like realizing that the better way to spend points, the better way to like just get different abilities on, what you should be looking out on gear. I think that comes fairly quick, but then it's just sort of getting the more knowledge of like what sort of gear is available, what things can do, how you can change things. Oh, Nightblade Shadow. Comes from Path of Exile. Is that the... I think I know which one that is. I've only briefly played Path of Exile. Oh, I have just realized that I am actually going to have to... I will have to go on a break. So I run mid-roll ads. 3 minutes of ads every hour just to stop pre-rolls for people joining. I only run ads while I'm on break, so you don't miss anything during that time, but I will need to go now, so I will be right back. Hello, and I'm back. Oh, back just in time to get to the crab. The giant enemy crab. There's also a random frost one here. Uh-oh. I say uh-oh as if ever going to be any issue. You love crabs. Well, everything wants to be a crab. Eventually. Except that crab, because that crab's gone now. Let's see if this works again. I'm curious now. I really kind of want to get the extra projectile of this. Oh, anything that's under them just dies. Cool. Well, I want more of that. Band of black ice. Oh, interesting. So that's not the one I was thinking of, but you know, that one's does actually have +2 to Rune of Agarad. But I don't think that's going to be useful for resistance-wise. What's the poison res at now? It's going to be hard to replace that resistant of arcane balance because of the resistance of it. Rune of where did everything go? I think that's where it seems to be at the minute. And hello, call me Joe. I also know that I have seen Rune of Calistar being an absolute delete button as well, because of the way that can shotgun. But I wanted to try, I've done this as like a totally cold build, so obviously I wanted to see where I could get at. And for that, it's Rune of Hagarad for the frost. But I built all of this around specifically this weapon, which is for the Sky Shard mainly. But I was saying how I would make that work as a cold damage build. It's been interesting because I've ended up going for Aura of Censure for sort of some of the resistance reduction, which is a bit weird because it does fire damage. I really would like to see if I could get some fire to cold conversion on the go, but I don't know if I would. Also, because I've been running this for a while now, and I've actually got to a point where I've got some gear changed around. I'm not as bad for taking damage. I wonder if I'd want to change some of the skill points around. I mean, mean, one of the main things I'll be doing is, if I get one of the rings I'm after, is to put more points into Chill Surge. Although I'm saying that, I'd only be able to put one more point into Chill Surge. Oh wait, that'd be 15, 16, 17, 18 with the legs, and then 2 more points would get it to 20. 20. So I would be able to get that to 5 plus 5 projectiles if I found the ring. Then the runes would be even more of a delete button. But yeah, it's mostly doing a lot of damage to the things that it's directly under, because every single, like, it does say as part of this that the icicles from that only deal 25%, or they deal 25% less damage from the center and then reach full strength as they go outwards. But we're talking about something that's doing currently 9 projectiles. So each 9 of them will be doing, and adding an additional projectile just adds like another bunch of damage to it. So I'm glad it tells you how many projectiles there is. That means that if I do get that, that's 10. Well, we'll kind of have to do that then, because that leaves a nice round number, doesn't it? We can't leave it at 9. Okay, no, that's what we're going for then. We're going to see if we can get the ring. I don't remember though if it's an epic or legendary ring. And I don't know if it might even be a sort of a monster infrequent legendary. I'd have to look it up, I think. Like, definitely for that. I'm not sure if it's one of the Magi rings from the Tomb of the Heretic, I think it's called. Yeah. We have the heart. So we can do this. Oh yeah, I wanted to buy the blueprint for the belt as well. Which we might as well do while we're here. Get that blueprint and probably craft some. See if we can get a good one. What was it? It was Woven Bile Girdle. This one. Oh, there's Covenant Lethal Girdle as well for +1 all in Inquisitor. Would I want? Would I want that? I'll buy it anyway. I don't know if I'll make one. But that's actually an interesting thing I could do as well to pretend. Like, I want to look at what other relics I can make. We're the Coven's Refuge anyway, so it's fine to just go wherever and do whatever. But I mean, I'm going to craft things at the Devil's Crossing blacksmith because, well, it's Angrim. Yeah, relic. I think it would have been Iskandra's Balance. Possibly. But what other options do I have? Well, Eternity's interesting, actually. Because that's a chance on critical attack to reduce skill cooldowns. Oh. That's like a slightly interesting idea. Would need this. But then it depends on what's Inquisitor. See, this has got negative element resist on. And that would add +1 to all Inquisitor. And then if I use the belt for +1 for all Inquisitor, then I could instead use what's it? Use the belt and this and the legs. And then I would get the extra point in Chill Surge. The extra points I needed in Chill Surge. And I could do that like right now. But I would lose +1 to all in Arcanist, which would be a little bit sad. But then I could get rings, say 2 rings with +2 to Trust and Sky Shard. That's actually tempting. Because then I'd get another point as well to Artifact Handling. I don't know if that would actually... Oh, 2 points, in fact, to Artifact Handling. Which I'm not sure if it would reduce the skill recharge on the rune. But it would still add more crit damage and damage overall. Ooh, this is kind of tempting. Just after seeing it, like, pretty much delete things of a totem, I'm sort of tempted to do that way. That might not be the best choice, but I might go for it anyway. Since I can just do that right now and I've already got the legs. I would lose Aether and Chaos Res though. But then I'd gain some back, being that I'd get more points into, what is it, Steel Resolve. And what resist does it have on it? Ugh. Just element. Rune of Death. Yeah. And then that would get rid of the fire damage, the damage. I mean, it's fine that I've got like next to nothing plus the fire damage, so I just do like slightly fire damage, but it's just pointless where it's moving over to aether damage. Some of the fire, if aether damage, when I don't even have any aether reduction, and if I get anything that changes fire to cold, which again I might be able to do in rings, I'm not sure, but then that might actually be useful. Options. There's options. There's things to think about. What about this belt though? Let's have a look at the belt. So that's got poison and acid resist, and this is vitality resist. Oh yeah, because another point is what things. Oh, and this has got chaos res on, and this has got okay. So annoyingly, the one with poison and acid resist on that. But then, oh no, because I am overcapped on poison. Ah. Oh god, what do I do? That's actually really interesting. I think I go for the silly idea. What do I need? Dense fur. Oh yeah, and that needs, yeah, okay, let's dense fur. Oh, and an anti-venom salve. That's actually easy. Oh, do you know what I'm going to run out of though? I'm going to run out of crystals. Just let's craft a bunch of these. What is it? Fur. Dense fur. Let's craft a few and see what we'll get. Both of them actually just need scrap, so that was fine. Is Warlord good for sword and board? Can it do 200 weapons? So, I mean, Warlord is, what? Soldier Oathkeeper? That's like one of the best sword and board builds there is, I think. But yeah, it would do 200 weapons just fine as well. I don't see why not. Being that, you know, soldier is just generally one of the best things for 200s as well, other than shaman. of blood. No. Oh, do you know what? Let's actually do this where I'm not like full of random things in me bags here. Did I sell no, it was this one. Was this one any good? It had more bleeding res. Should I ever need that? I don't think I need that. And okay, I had a moment. That's fine. Everyone does. I do especially. And thanks for the pets, Tara. Oh, and the hydration check. And the fact that I'm pink now. Thank you for all of them. There was this ring I got as well, which was the +2 to Rune of Hagarad. So I'll probably keep that one for now and sort of decide on what to do with it. I don't think I'll use... Well, I might use it. Wait. Oh, no. Right, let's actually make a bunch more of these belts. And see if we get anything good. With spines, no. With attacks a bunch of offensive ability. Mystic. Oh, so it can have prefix as well. Shieldbreakers, Oathkeeper, Grenadier. Grenadier. That'll be a Demolitionist. Wait, that was Mystic again. Ugh. Come on. Mightiest physique. Oh, Coven Lethal. Oh. Offensive defensibility. That's actually... Of the Drago. That's what it is. The Drago. So, I might keep that one. Actually, I might use this one. Where does that leave us? I mean, I'm going to put a anti-venom salve in here anyway. In fact, I've got one here. Actually, Vitality, I'm 100 over, so that'll be fine to lose. Now, yeah, I'm a bunch over cold, so I don't need to worry about that. Lightning Trickster because there's a ton of lightning. Yeah. Although, I mean... The thing is with that, Nightblade doesn't really have any lightning damage on it. But it, I mean, it would still do... Still could do a bunch of lightning anyway. So 1 more point in that, and then 1 more point from... What was it? Inquisitor. It was Ifnagar's Combustion, which is great with the element resist thing. Destructive flames that harm... It's harmless to you and your allies, but devastating to anyone standing too close. So I assume that just means that that'll go out from myself. But the fact that that's just some more element shred is actually great. And I'd get some more element damage there, some more frostburn damage. Yeah, that actually works. I mean, I'd lose some cold damage here, because this has got 43% cold damage and 125... Oh, no, that's... No. That's 25% chance of frostburn damage, but then just a flat plus 125% cold damage. Yeah, okay. So I would lose some percent cold damage, but I think I'd overall gain better with this. So what do I need for this? I need a Bane, and I need a Black Tallow. I don't know if I'll need that to make... No, I don't. I need Vendetta and an Amber. Oh god, crystals. Oh, I'm going to run out of crystals. Oh, can I not make Vendetta? Uh-oh. What was it called? It was, Bin. Yeah, Vendetta. Uh-oh. Is this... I wonder, actually. Is this perhaps the one that is from a blueprint? From a faction? Let's find out. Hey, Mammoth Resistance. Right, okay. Right, what's annoying about that is that I'm not going to have the rep on this character, and I don't have the bit unlocked, but I still have me Elementalist here, so let's actually just go and buy that blueprint, because we clearly need it. The innate dual wield. Yeah, no armor or relic to dual wield. There is actually quite a few options though for dual wielding with, because you've got different relics. You've got medals and you've got a belt. So it's not really too hard to dual wield on any class, but the only problem with that is obviously you're potentially going to lose out on another piece of armor. There is always that. Right, Vendetta is right there. Is there anything else for morality? I suppose I'd grab. Let's actually grab all of the things that I don't have, because why not? I mean, there's probably all these as well, but I'll do that later. It's these ones that I really want. Then back to this. Gonna do a lightning without ability to go elementalist for the big damage. Yes. Yeah, it really would be the big damage on that as well. I mean, that's what elementalist is what I went with for the primal strike build that I just was on there before, because you've got the lightning damage, and then you've got what is it? You've got the wind devils, and you get what's it, the thermite mines, and that, like, them two alone shred like, you know, nearly 70% element res on top of everything else you'd usually go for. So Vendetta. What do I need for this? Server and Death Shell bolts. Okay, that's easy enough. Death Shell bolts is scrap. Oh, we might even be able to do this without running out of crystals. I was worried I was going to run out of crystals. So it was Bane. What was after Bane? Oh, that was it. Just Black Tallow. Ah, this might be a problem. Because this needs Rift Stones, doesn't it? Uh-oh. 3 Rift Stones. Which I can only just create 3 of. Oh. Right, please actually give us a good one. Ooh, Word of Renewal and Inquisitor Seal. Well, +1 Word of Renewal I'll accept. That's fine. Right, and then I'm 19 of 12. One more gives us an extra projectile, so I just need to spec an extra point into that. Like water for Primal Strike. Hit the house and lift the house up. I mean, it's pretty much unkillable. Well, I'd say it was completely unkillable had Mary not recently died with a warder to, like, the Scorpion boss over here, which, like, it's like literally surprised everyone. It's like, how could that happen?
Farewell.
Cool. Okay, so I've been able to do that. I have lost points here, though, in Inquisitor. It's a shame I've lost the point in Sky Shard. I think that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Oh, I did lose a point in Inner Focus, though. I want to get that back up to 1 more point, so I probably will move some things around. Oh.
Clear your mind of regrets.
Hello, Eldon. It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Stay strong.
You want to try Trickster for a different style of damage? What are you thinking? We're still above 3,000 defensive ability. I've actually gone up more in the defensive ability as well. That's kind of wild. Wait, did my armor even go up? It might do. No, it won't, because that's less armor, but I do need to get that skilled hide out. Yeah, I'm going to go this way, I think. I have lost resist. No, I'm fine for resist. I've lost piercing, though. But piercing can be regained. Yeah, it's just from the augment. I don't necessarily want to get rid of these legs. I don't know. This is an idea that I might change. So I'll go with that. I think I need to make a scaled hide, and I'll have to grab stuff. I need to sell all these. Oh, I've got one of... Yeah, this is a pierce one. Nice.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Notice that the scorpions in the non-bosses hurt. Yeah, I think that... What I think, though, is they've got very high offensive ability, so they're more likely to crit you. But I think specifically with that boss is it does a big shotgun like wave attack that also sunders you. So if you get hit by every single one of them, it's going to sunder you and do loads of damage and potentially crit you as well with some of them. So it would just end up with... And that's what I assumes happened, because he said that this water had like 21k health and he got one shot. So yeah. Something else, that is. Oh yeah, I had resistances on this as well. Was I put that back on? Or do I put something else on? Like, I am overcapped on everything as long as I'm buffed. I don't know what augment I'm going to put in here yet. I'll think about that for a bit. I'm not sure if I'm going to... Am I going to change this? Was it less cold damage, slightly more health, slightly more offensive ability, same physical res, more bleeding resist, which... I mean, that is like nearly 10, it's 7 more. Just helps get that bit of extra overcap. I don't know. I'll keep a hold of it. Same for this ring. I don't think I'll use it just yet. Element and bleeding res. This has got vitality and bleeding res. Oh, I sort of need the... I don't need 11%. I don't need the... I'll have to... I'm undecided yet on these bits. I don't need this belt.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got.
Well, what's going to be good though for this relic again is the extra element tread on it. I don't think I've got any inherent lightning to cold though on anything, so that's a bit of a shame. Because the only lightning to cold I've got is literally on the Sky Shard, and that's it. This doesn't do anything to it? No. I do have some boosted lightning damage, so it's not nothing, but it's still a bit sad. I wish it would do more.
I sense turmoil within you.
Can I have that back, please? Oh. And the icy cube. I really need to be icy more because it is just this is just the frost build right now. It's just getting there. It's getting there. It's going like surprisingly well. Scaled high. That's what I need to do. I have no lightning effects. No, I
I'll
don't.
give you a good price on what I've got left.
What brings you to my
Why? Because I'm made of rubber, I'm resistant to it. What was I making here? I said something. I literally just said it and I've forgotten. Scaled hide. No! Right, I need some crystals.
blueprints?
I need some crystals. Why? I tell you why, it's because I used all of the crystals before on something. I can't even remember what I used them all on. But I remember using them all. Oh my god, look at it now. Look at that when it goes off. It's glorious. No, I need something to walk over it. You walk over it then. Yeah. Oh, that's good. I like that. Oh, this is cool. You attached a million LEDs to us, then made us get struck by lightning would have blown a bulb. I mean, honestly, I don't know the answer to that question. I just sort of wish I had a bit more health, though. That is very low health. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Destroyed much? Okay, that's cool. Now I just need stuff to make Sky Shard do more damage again. I need to get more points in Sky Shard, I think. But yeah, I think that was actually worth doing. Now the question is that... Now the question with that is, what would I get for me rings? I need... Again, I'm not really sure what I'd be doing for that. You've officially made your text colourful. Oh, you got the rainbow filter mod. Is it? No, it's not called the rainbow filter. Is it called the rainbow filter mod? I would resist 900 kilovolts per inch. Well, I don't even know what that would like compare to. Right, I've got me crystals now. I've only got 10, but that's fine.
Got something you need stashed?
Got any more scrap metal?
Right, I can actually make the skill hide now. I should probably make some of the better components at some point. But we'll get to that.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Do I have augments on all of me things? Yes. Most of me armor, not the belt, but that's okay.
Got something you need stashed?
Right, I can actually continue now with the mammoth stuff. Now that I got that out of the way, I had to do that though. I really wanted to get the extra bit of chill surge. There is no way we could possibly get any more projectiles, as far as I know, onto the Rune of Hagrid now. But that's cool. Augment the belt. I mean, I know I need to augment the belt, but I don't know with what.
Anything you like?
If anything, I'd probably put the defensive ability bits in it for the moment, but I'd need to get more rep with the cults and I'd have to do that, but I'm not doing that just yet. Lightning is 40 kilovolts to 120. So the answer is no. I would not pull a both. In fact, they wouldn't even blink. Okay, well, there you go. Interesting. I think. I won't have... Yeah, I don't have these Lonos. And I haven't spoke to you. I might melt, though. I think I'd more likely burn than melt. But... That's the thing. Smell like a skunk. Oh, burning rubber. More like a skunk. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the compliment. Yeah, I think all of the plant enemies actually do have quite high cold resist. I'm not 100%, but it just generally feels like they did have, but doesn't seem to matter quite so much anymore. Except for maybe it's all the named ones. Actually, no, even that doesn't matter. This is still going to be very squishy. Don't get us wrong. I mean, this is not a lot of health. This is not a lot of armor. This is not a great amount of phys res. However, it's also a build that can kite a lot. So we'll see how it gets on, really. I'm cautiously optimistic. Rune does so much damage. I mean, everything's doing so much damage right now. Which is, I say everything. I'm using two main abilities, which is the Rune of Hagrad and Trozan's Sky Shot? Trozan's Sky Shot, yes. And then I've got like the extra Blizzard and everything going off as well. I don't think all of me devotion points as well are fully maxed out. Well, I say nearly. This is 19 of 20. This is fully leveled. This is 12 of 15. Not quite. This is fully leveled. Okay. So basically the important ones, the ones that are stripping resistances, they're fully leveled. And this is just like nice extra damage. The only thing with the rune, and what's always going to happen with the rune, is the fact that it takes a second to actually activate. Oh, I did say I should try and get another offhand. Because this is a low level one. It says level 70, but I think it's lower level than that because I think that's level 70 because of Creed's cunning. Cube. Hello. Hello, Cube. How are you doing? Oh, I've just got up to this rift though, so I will go back on. I don't know if I've been to this area on Ultimate yet. Let's grab some dynamite just to get some. Pretty good, pretty boring day until now. Aww. Why? What happened just now, Cube? Is it something good? Hello, Andrew. Welcome. Is there a Mage Hunter build that goes all elements? I mean, you could probably make one. I don't see why not, because you do get a lot of element damage through different things, a lot of different ones. So I've never tried to make something that does several types of damage. I mean, element damage, I suppose, is a fairly easy one to do though, because you get a lot of things that do all element and a lot of all element shred and everything, so that might sort of work, I guess. It's not something I've tried myself, but then I haven't tried many builds with Arcanist, like, at all, so I'd like to try more. I think it's been interesting. I think Arcanist is probably one of the weaker classes though, at least to me. Might not be, but what was I doing? I was going to do something. I need dynamite. That's what I need. I'm just going to grab 5. I'll drop off this Ugden Bloom. A lot of Ugden Bloom, I think. Well, kind of. 79. I'm happy with that amount. That's a good amount, actually. Arcanist has the death laser. How can it be pretty weak? Well, you also, the problem with Arcanist is all of its skills need so goddamn much energy to use. It's insane. How's the build going? This build's actually going really well. Like, really, really well, surprisingly. The only thing is it's kind of squishy, but at the same time, it's very much a kiting build. So I can sort of deal with it right now, but it's definitely dealing the damage. That's why you say the 10% spirit node in the bottom left. Well, I know, but it's still like, especially Aether, just you need some of the gear that actually reduces its energy cost, because once it's like fully spec'd out, it does cost a lot to actually keep that going. Squishy just means more huggable. I mean, if you're gonna say like hugged to death by like most enemies, then yes, I guess. Hey. It's fine. Surely it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's always fine. Made you look. Ah. Don't make purposeful distractions on a build I actually have to pay attention to. I've said that now. Of course, you're going to do exactly the opposite of that. I know it. I dare you. I dare you to. Oh. Oh. Ow. Yeah. Thank you, I think. Or something. Okay, so I actually got a not good roll of Torrents. Torrents is lightning. This is all lightning. Aggressive. Aggressive is good for offensive ability, but oh god damn, that's so annoying. Ugh. Lightning over. Trauma of Torrents. Okay, so I didn't get a good one. Never mind. Why is it lightning? I mean, I suppose monster enchantments have a good chance of rolling on the damage type they already have, and because this is both cold and lightning on it, that's why it would have actually. It'll have a good chance to roll with lightning damage on as well. So that's always going to be the thing. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I think that was all internal internal trauma damage. Oh, I've got a legendary, don't I? I might have missed that before. Oops. Do I have it? I think I do. Oops. That was a while ago. I might have missed that. It's been no legendary I've used, and since I've just remembered it here, oh, I feel bad. Actually, I totally forgot that was the thing. I'm gonna eat this legendary. What is it? But that might not have been the one that I should have done. Oops. Oh. Oh, I'm failing on my redeems. I'm so bad. I'm so sorry. That's now available again. Annoyingly. It's okay now. I have well, I did drop it. It's gone. That one's been dropped. Ooh. Oh, this is the RGB. It's the one you want. What's that? I mean, to be fair, like all of the it's not like any legendary drop that I was actually using because of it. That's like that would have been the worst case scenario because yeah. The rainbow boy for the rainbow text. Exactly. Oh, I got an extra point. Of course I got an extra point. Now, where do I want to... Where? Well, I did say I wanted to get more points into the Sky Shard bit, but do I want... Do I? Yeah. More cold damage. More frostborn damage, sure. Yeah, I got a junk one there, so let's just continue here. I'm not going to grind for a better version, at least not until I'm level 100, because that gives us the best chance of... There'll still be a chance at the minute of dropping a lower level version of the monster infrequent. I might as well do it at level 100 because I believe that'll make it high enough level where it would be guaranteed to drop the level 94 version. Because, I mean, yeah, this one isn't even a 94 version. This is level 92. So it'll be like level 80 like 82 monster infrequent with an affix that brings it up to 92. So yeah, I've gone the wrong way. So actually, I'm glad that didn't roll a good one because it's not actually a max level one. Yeah, there's not really much point. I'm not going to farm monster infrequents until I'm level 100. I don't think. Just I need that better chance of just getting the actual max level versions. It would be horrible to get a really good roll on a lower level one. Well, it wouldn't be like the end of the world. It would just be like sort of annoying. And when I say sort of annoying, I would be like forever annoyed like forever. And I'd never shut up about it. So perhaps it's for the best. Well, that was a total miss. We'll not talk about that. Ooh, totem. I'm always going to go for totems. Especially, I'm more likely to go for totems when I can just put all my runes out. That's so good, though. Oh, it's on the other side here, but there's no way through here. Got it. I can't believe it actually has seemed to have ended up where these runes are doing more damage than the Sky Shard. I didn't quite like totally destroy it straight away, but that's that's just really good for taking out totems. Like half the time things just get frozen as well. So it's like zero risk. No, no, I just need to send you back. There you go. Actually, funny enough, talking about the rainbow filter mod, I ran without the rainbow filter mod for so long. Just didn't use it, and like I got used to the point where I was kind of okay with it. I could like recognize a bunch of things with it, but honestly, since I started using it, it's like, why didn't I just start using this when I saw it initially? It's so much better, especially when you can easily at a glance see like different damage types. That's been the best thing about it more than anything else, I think. Like seeing all of that where the cold damage comes up in the light blue, light damage comes up in the dark blue. That's a mod, yes. So there's a mod called Rainbow Filter that changes everything. It also changes, so you can see here that a monster infrequents. So the item actually shows up as a different color green to the rare color. So it's absolutely, I would definitely recommend using that, especially when you're eventually definitely get it. It especially would help as a new player. It even helps as an older player, because I can see things a lot easier and it helps for a lot of things. But as a newer player, it would be absolutely amazing for just that. Any other must-have mods? This is the only mod I use. people use different ones. I know a lot of people like to use a mod called Item Assist, which allows you to essentially have an infinite stash, an infinite searchable stash. But personally, I'm not keen on that idea. But you know, that's going to be something that just depends on what you want out of it. Otherwise, I wouldn't say there's like essential mods. A lot of the stuff that you can do is just inbuilt into the game. There used to be a mod called Grim Internals, which stopped working a while back because they stopped developing it. But they brought a lot of the features from Grim Internals into the actual base game. So that's not really so much of a thing. I never actually used Grim Internals, so there's that. But yeah, they added some good things from that.
A blessed way.
But then Grim Internals also was kind of cheaty as well, or it could be used to be kind of cheaty as well. So that was the other thing with that, which is why I never used it. But like I said, that doesn't work anymore anyway. It hasn't worked for a while. I do know as well for like, not an essential mod, but I do know it exists. So there's a mod called, what is it? Oh, I can't remember what it is, but it adds like a bunch of Diablo stuff to it, like essentially Diablo 2, and a bunch of like class ideas from that, and plus class ideas from other games as well, and brings it here. I can't remember what it's called though. Just gone. It's gone. But I do know that there are people that mod the game. The only thing is, like, a bunch of mods will probably break as they update it, and especially with the new DLC that's coming out I assume this year. I'm pretty sure they said it would come out this year, but there's not much information on it yet. Reign of Terror, that's the one. That is exactly the one I was thinking of. Oh, I've just realized I do actually need to go on a break there. So I run mid-roll ads, 3 minutes of ads every hour just to stop pre-rolls for people joining. I only do that while I'm on break, but I do need to do that now, so I will be back shortly. Breakdance. Yeah. Hello, and I'm back. There you like crisps. uh, oh, chips for the Americans. Probably like most of the places, honestly. Some crisps and chips. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Ew, which one of these did a lot of damage? That was a lot of damage. Her favorite snack? It's actually a good question. For like anyone, really. What is everyone's favorite snack? What would I say? You know what? Hot mixes. Or like the mixed nuts and everything, or something. Pork rinds and Cheez-Its. Oh. Ooh, I'm really thinking now. Dry roast peanuts. Terra. Oh, do I already have a... Wait. I've already got a leaf main horn. That's why I can't pick that up. Do you know what, actually? Do you know what? It's... I would say, actually... is it a snack? It's like... The problem is it's like sort of sweet. So would you say it's a snack? Probably not. I would have said... is it like... They don't have to be savory. Yeah, okay. Well, I'd say my favorite snack's actually probably chocolate-covered pretzels. So... Yeah, it's a weird one, but I just kind of like them. It's a weird like mix of savory and sweet. So yeah. I don't get them very often, but I think that's probably helps for making them like sort of stand out. Probably the size of a small moon. That's true, because you should never over snack. That's a very good point. Everything is best enjoyed in moderation. Oh, things are hitting really hard again. Why things suddenly start hitting really hard again? Makes us sad. White mix is a combo of pretzels, cheesies, Doritos, and the little potato chip ring things. I don't know if it's like different depending on location. Except crispy, don't you? You could eat that every day. You'd get sick of it eventually. If you eat the same thing all of the time, you get sick of it. Like pork rinds because you're meant to be on a low carb diet. They would help for a low carb diet, absolutely. It's something you can snack. I mean, funny enough though, they are full of fat because I mean that's like what they are. But I do like that as well. We just got pork scratchings here. Even though they're second favorite.
A blessed.
Is it you that gives us me the other quest? Yes. You can eat more pork scratchings than me. Yes, yes, absolutely. I find that it gets very sickly to eat very quickly. Like, is it sickly the right word? Possibly. It's like it just gets to a point where I can't really eat more of it. I feel like I reached that limit very quickly as well. You like that with rich dessert? Well, I think that's the other thing with that is I can eat like a lot of sweet things. Probably too much, really. The problem with me though is I could probably eat like a lot of sweet things until I threw up. It's the whole thing of like, actually, do you know what? it reminds us of like, so I think this happens for a lot of people where, you know, your parents would say, oh, you know, don't eat a whole, you're not allowed to eat that whole cake. You're not allowed to eat that whole cake. Don't eat that whole cake. You're not allowed. So like when you finally become an adult and like you're allowed to just eat a whole cake, you do it. Right? But then you realize why you were told not to eat a whole cake. At least that's my experience. And then you do it again. Exactly. But there's nothing to stop you because you're an adult. It's actually silly the number of times I made me feel ill with just desserts. I mean, I'd like to think I've possibly been a bit more sensible later on, but probably not really. Oh, I might as well do this shrine. It's worth it for the XP and the loot. Yes, I deny your stupid ideas, mostly. Not all of them. Oh. Lotion. Oh, pet and hydrate. Oh, God. It's always the pet and hydrate. I swear, it's... Everyone's really trying to condition us for the pets. Well, everyone got a few enemies to Nemesis do the random pop. So they have set spawn locations, but there's generally a lot of locations they can spawn. The best thing you can really do is check on Grim Tools for the actual name of the Nemesis, and it'll show you all of the places they can spawn. And it's just a case of checking all them places. If it's near the button, you're going to use it every day. I mean, it's true. That is true. I mean, there are a lot of redeems you can use as well. Other redeems. Which people are more than happy to use. I need to make more redeems, I think, really. Ooh, do I have dynamite? I do have dynamite, yeah. Oh. Which one's this one? Oh, is this the... Oh, no, wait. This isn't the one I was thinking of. Also weird that I actually got a legendary from a treasure trove. That doesn't normally happen very often. You want root beer but can't get it. I mean, we can get root beer, Terra. Just that we'd have to order it online. Not many places do root beer. Not here. I mean, it's not that hard to get. You want to read, but the OBS wouldn't cooperate with you. Oh no. Ah. Oh, it's a shame that the stream got messed up. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. I hope you had a nice stream before that, though. A nice time before that. Being plagued by technical issues is like the worst. Used to things poking when you do. Have you got the magical touch that's actually oh, it's got like a specific name for like touching tech and it dying. From the Dias touch. No, I don't believe that's what it is. Ooh. Oh, I was hoping I'd be able to place this before the boss spawned. Darn. This thing's going to do a lot of damage, but I am also going to do a lot of damage. Still not familiar with tech issues yet. You'll get there. Oh, these... The Ugdamog Waistguard gives +1 to Inquisitor. I forgot about that. Not that it really matters. I think I've got a better option with the Cloven belt, possibly. I suppose it depends on what these can roll with. These could potentially be better. But it would really depend on what rolled on it, except the armor and the actual crafted belts. Insane. 102, that's cool. Oh, I'm icy again. Yes, for the build. I always think it's like, this is easily going to be the most icy cookie yet used, I think. Like the Medaia's touch, but it's not gold. It's just brown and smelly. It's the shitty Medaia's touch. This character was born inbred. All loaf of bread. Poor guy. Oh, honored with Barahome. Honored is enough to get the... What's it?
We've always had.
That's enough to get the writ, but I have to actually go do this quest because the vendor's not available till I've done this. Although I'll probably just do the bit where I spare them. Do I need to spare them? Not really. Not really. I'll just kill them. It leaves an extra boss on the table. Not that I need anything from them. Ooh, wait, of course, you don't... Yeah. You don't attack us until I speak to you. I wonder how much damage this is going to do to you then.
I don't know who you.
Oh. Sort of hoped it would do more damage than that. The problem is it takes a bit for some of the actual shred to go off, I guess. And because that all goes off at once, it effectively hits it all before the shreds happened. So yeah, a bit of a shame. Could do more damage, but... I mean, it already does a lot of damage. It just opens it up for more damage with the Sky Shard and then future runes. Wait. The vendor should have actually appeared now. I'll be able to get the... Yeah, I can buy the rip before I hand in this quest. Cool, so that's actually a bit more thing. Which, I normally spare her. Well, I say spare her. It's not like she gets spares. Spares? Spared. These do kill her anyway. Unless, I mean, of course, no, you can totally spare her if you go against Barahome, of course. But I've still yet to do that. I have not in any one character I've made gone against Barahome because it's just nice to have an extra faction. Plus, I think some of the augments are quite nice. They've got like the highest vitality resist one, highest bleeding resist. So yeah, sort of hard to really be against them. I mean, except from a moral standpoint, I suppose. Maybe that says more about me morals than anything else. I don't know. The happy cannibals. I can't really be against happy cannibals, can I? They've been nice to me. They've even saved others from cannibals.
it to good use.
I'm actually going back to the Covenant's Refuge anyway. I need to hand in this quest. Do I have all the bits I need for the next part of this? I do actually have an Ugdom Bloom on this. Cool. I'd say the next bit of this, it's actually a separate quest.
Chose to negotiate the altar of return. Now that you have what you ever since, yeah.
No, I did actually want to shoot your quest. Oh, my active quest list looks horrendous.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
I still haven't used the strange case. I still haven't been to the bit in Burwich. Or the outskirts of Burwich.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Just a couple of quests. Just one or two. Oh, I'll say something as well that might blow your mind. I don't know. It did when I found out this. Did you know you can move the active quest list? Because I didn't. You just right click on it and you can move it anywhere. Ooh, level. I think that's where I was going to put that. Probably. I'm thinking I should probably easily get to level 100 just with the Malmeth quests. I think I'm probably going to get to 100 well before I actually get to the end of Malmeth. But once I do, I really do want to sort of refarm one of these. Do I can't remember what affixes it can have on it. I don't know if there's... I don't know if it can actually roll of like... of this sky fallen or something. Is it sky fallen? Fallen sky? It's something like that. Basically, it's the one that... it's the sky shard one. Oh yeah, I've forgotten this character. I did actually go all the way to the Malmeth Resistance, so I have actually already got them unlocked as a faction. Normally, the very first time I meet the Malmeth Resistance is on Ultimate, because I don't really bother going this far on the earlier difficulties. Oh yeah, there's damage reflection mob. And yeah, I think that's still kind of dangerous to myself. I can still be dangerous to myself, even though I have 94% cold res. That's actually kind of crazy. Although what I think it is, more than anything, is probably the pierce damage that the rune's doing. Because while it's not a huge amount, you know, it's still reflecting back to us. Although I am pierce caps. There's nothing that does actual physical damage. It is literally all just cold damage otherwise. Am I genuinely just dishing out so much damage that even damage reflection is kind of scary? I can dispel the damage reflection though. I just have to see it and remember to do it. mean, like I said, the biggest problem is just going to be remembering to do it. Ooh, a recipe. Oh. I don't know how many more recipes I've got missing, but I'll still have quite a few, I think. They're going to drop rarer and rarer as it goes on. Chili. I mean, it is just all cold damage. Although, no, I am doing some fire damage, let's not forget. And pierce damage, but yeah, the fire damage just purely from the Aura of Censure, which there's not really anything I can do about. Unless I can get a ring or something that does some conversion. Because otherwise, I think the other gears sort of set. Although I don't know if I'd use a different. Oh, I could probably use a different set of gloves, honestly. I don't think I'm really set on these. I think these are just good for like the moment I leveled. Oh no, they are doing some pierce to cold though, aren't they? Right, that's probably why I decided to use them actually. I don't know. There might be some other gloves, but maybe it's not. Honestly, the amount of fire damage I'm doing is so minimal. The reason for Aura of Censure more than anything else is the resistance shred. The fact that it does the element resist shred. The idea of it then doing a little bit of cold damage would just be nice on top. It's not needed. I was at first tempted to use Star Pact instead. But honestly, I think that would just give us more percent cold damage, but I think that would overall give us less damage than the element shred from Aura Censure. I mean, I'm only assuming that. I'd have to test it otherwise, but honestly, shredding, what, 27% element? So that is just like essentially 27% cold res for me. But on here, it would just be straight up cold damage. More cold damage, more frostburn damage. Lightning damage can be ignored. Skill cooldown reduction would also help. But well, I think that would potentially do less damage than the shred. I'm not. Would it though? Because that shred only happens when I am sort of close to them. So, for instance, that's not affected by it. But then it helps for any enemies that do have a lot of cold resist. It's one of them things where I'm second guessing myself on if that's actually going to be the best or not. I have gone the wrong way again. I always do this. I always come over here thinking this is the way. It's not. It's over here. It is. It is what? What kind of chili is my character? The frozen chili? A Naga Kuga chili. A lot of spice. I mean, I guess. Yeah, another thing I can do with bosses that I've got to run around with that, like that with, which I didn't really quite do there, is I can just make traps of a bunch of ruins and then just run them over them. That's kind of what I should probably do. Or any boss that I've got to kind of run away from a bit. I mean, that's probably generally what's going to happen a lot with the build, is I'm just going to be running back and pulling things over traps I've placed.
Is that you, Mother? As you command. My Ulgrim. Yes. Yes, I have to mount. I see.
I mean, as useless as the flash freeze can be against certain mobs, because, well, I'm seeing any mob that it doesn't actually freeze, it still can freeze a lot of trash. And I think simply where I've got it at now, which I think is just like one pointed, it's fine. Because even though I've got the one pointer and it's added, I think it's only 2 from the scepter. I can ignore most of this, I think. Let's just leave.
It's good. You're
You just give the same relic every time, I think. I don't know if there's any relics I'm still actually missing blueprint-wise, other than potentially ones from factions that I haven't picked up yet. Could still be some of them. But I don't know, because what normally happens is I'll find out that there's actually a relic I want, which I don't have a blueprint of, which has happened once. Although the only time it has happened to us has been for like another, like a much older character. That it took us ages to get one because I thought, oh, do you know what? I really want this relic, and I didn't have the recipe for it, and it simply wouldn't drop. Like I'd for ages and ages, I had this character. I'd made other characters and everything, and I still had this character going and everything. And I finally got the recipe for the blueprint. Recipe for the blueprint? The blueprint for the recipe of the relic. And then I made it, and I realized, actually, no, this sucks. This actually made the build so much worse. And I was like, how did I even like manage that so badly? It was actually impressively badly. Oh yeah, we'll be able to get a few more crystals here on the actual weight and armor. Oh, these better not spawn like outside of this. They probably will. Some of them did. Not many, actually. I did just straight up kill most of them. Nice. Love it. Snow is strong with this one. It's been cool. This has actually been pretty good throughout most of it. I just have to not get hit. I can't get hit much. It's been cool. It has been exactly the best explanation of the character you can have. It's cool. Ha 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 ha. The only problem you've got is when things like this happen where the mobs will protect themselves with trees and stuff. It's like, oh. Stop hiding under trees or under doorways or whatever. Like you've got these Aether terraformers that actually the only reason they take so long to kill, they've got loads of health and everything, but the only reason they take so long to kill is because of their transition between phases. Is this the most DPS I've done? It's hard to say. It might not be. I'm not even sure if it's actually doing more damage. Well, it might be doing more damage than the Primal Strike Elementalist. I'm not sure. I'd have to go back and play it a bit. Just I've been playing this one for so long now that it's hard to remember what that one was like just before. The only thing is, even though it does do a lot of damage, just still, it doesn't change the fact that it is just very squishy. Like, I don't know if I want to... I keep thinking I should really try Crucible at some point, but I don't know if I want to bring this character specifically into the Crucible. Because being completely surrounded on all sides by enemies on a very squishy build would be... something. Drawing is very hard, but you do very good at it, Gendra. This is secretly a 24-hour stream. No gaming. It's no. A very squishy build for a very squishy cougar. Oh, you're funny. Hello, 10. I was wondering why the walls were strangely intact. Actually, one thing I was going to be worried about was, funny enough, these Colossus. Because they do big charges. Which can do a lot of physical damage. However, they were just getting frozen constantly. That was kind of cool. You have walls? Well, no more. Uh-oh. The wall gremlin is officially here. All of the walls. Wait, oh, there was another... Oh, there's another enemy in there that's actually worth growing for. It's good for rep, it's good for potential gear and everything, but the fact that I've actually got the Mammoth resistance already available is actually, it's actually been quite nice for specifically these. And I can dispel your bubble, haha! That's still sort of been my favourite thing of doing the Arcanist is like dispel. It's so nice to have. What's it called? It's not called dispel, it's called nullification. Just to remove any buff from enemies and debuffs from yourself. It's actually useful to remove dots and everything. It's another thing I can do if I find myself in a bad situation. It's actually just dispel bad effects from myself. The problem with that is that would take kind of quick reaction and to actually do properly. The best actual reaction thing I've got is still going to be the Mirror of Expertise, which is just 100% damage absorbed for 3 seconds. Which has certainly helped a few times. Actually, you know what? This is sort of becoming another build where it's kind of satisfying to kill a whole bunch of things as well. That was happening with the Primal Strike one. But I don't know, just the just all the falling shards is making it quite enjoyable. And putting down the runes and having the huge icicles just shoot out in all directions. So right now you won't be eating any walls anytime soon. Who are you and what have you done with 10? And is a sick... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I do hope you get well soon. Because there's far too many intact walls. Warriors of Master's Flurry. Physical Pierce Cold. Oh. That's a weird one that could sort of work in some cases. I mean, except it's a caster helm. I don't know. Did that work in anything? I don't know. I don't think there's any point that you'd want physical with things, so I think Warriors is adding the physical, which... I mean, honestly, most of the time, double rares are actually interesting is when they're actually on monster infrequents. I mean, some people call them triple rares because technically monster infrequence, the actual base item is a rare item. So when you're getting a double rare on a monster infrequent, it's kind of the rare suffix, the rare item, and then the rare prefix. I said that in the wrong order. Nothing too bad, just very slow and stuffy throat. How to speak without you sound like discount corpse husband. Oh. Well, hopefully it's something that just clears up very quickly. Oh, level 100. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh, there's a regenerator in there. Of course there's a regenerator in there. That's why everything's just not dead yet. Oh, Terra, don't don't try. No. Oh yeah. Captain Wolfer. That's what my reaction is to you asking for a 24-hour stream.
Come see what's left of my wares.
One giant stream for Cougar, one giant leap for Cougar kind. We're Canadian now or something. I don't know. We'll have to ask Cube. I didn't realize I picked that up. I did say, like, I've always said, like, no for pets, but I've said that I will at some point try a pet build again. Just to see if it's, like, after I've learned a bunch about the game, maybe it's not going to feel quite as horrendous. I don't know. I don't know, because it was like kind of a little bit boring, perhaps, but I don't know. Maybe it's be a bit more enjoyable now I know a bit more what I'm doing. A crossbreed of maple with an apple would be called a maple. Maybe's. Oh wait, before you go too far, I'm gonna cover this way, the bottom part here, because half the time it spawns one of the corpse wagons here, and I'll miss it like every time. Except I don't think it's actually spawned it here this time. Hey, once. Ooh. Actually, I wonder, do I have all that much Aether Res? Yeah, I'm overcapped a bit by 20. It's going to possibly help a little bit. Should anything have a bit of Aether Shred? Oh. Oh, I know. The box. I am so glad that I've got that now, throwing several at once while I'm in the box. It just works so well. Did I actually manage to... Yeah, I did actually manage to destroy one of the wagons. Sometimes, I swear, the effect from the... What is it? Like the lizard effect can hit things like miles away. Oh my god, it's really... Oh wow. I've just looked away. Completely covered. Wow. I love it. Just hearing me box of happiness. This is where I feel most safe. I was just putting my face. That's why I feel incredibly safe. Oh, I wonder. Oh, do you wanna live or die today? Well, I'm gonna prepare. No one. What choice do you have? Oh, he decided he wants to die today. Ah. You could live anywhere. Where would you live? You would live in New Zealand, even though you've never visited. Oh, really? Where would I live? I'm not sure. Where would I want to live? In a big whiff. I think it was unavoidable 10. 10, you'd live in someone's walls. But don't you already do that? So many friends visit and not return, or then go back to live there. Well, I've heard New Zealand is just a nice place. I actually genuinely don't know. You the embodiment of the people under the stairs film. Yeah, Harry Potter living under the stair. You're a wizard 10. No. Of course, all of them spawned on like the other side of the totem. You're a what? You're a wall wizard. That was a terrifying film. What? Harry Potter? Peak horror that was. Oh, it was actually this wagon over here, but this was miles away. Like, I got that when I was over here. Wait, what? That seems crazy. I'm sure it's this blizzard attack. It'll just sometimes hit things that are miles away. It really feels like a... Like, if there's nothing in range, it'll just hit something. It's so weird. You're a wizard, Harry. Look, it's a blizzard, Harry. It's my pet lizard, Harry. Care for some gizzard, Harry. Oh no. What skill triggers blizzard? I've got it set to the sky shard. And it's just any critical hit. Is it 100% on critical hit? Wait. Yeah. So any critical hit will set this off. But then I suppose if it kills something with the sky shard with a crit, and then it's got nothing to spawn it on, it'll just spawn it on something random that might be actually far away. So yeah, that's a bit weird, isn't it? But what I have noticed is I do actually need to go on another break there. So I run mid-roll ads. I run 3 minutes of ads every hour just to stop pre-rolls for people joining. I only do that while I'm on break, so you don't miss anything during that. But I do need to do that now. So I'll be back shortly. Hello, and I'm back. If you've a weapon that's the bonus chaos damage. So what do you mean, like if a weapon actually, say, had weapon damage? So on this, for instance, it says cold damage on. Do you mean it like that, where it would say at the top? Because that is the weapon damage. So if something, say, it does % weapon damage, then yes, it would add that as the chaos damage from the weapon. But it doesn't mean that the skill will do chaos damage. It just means that the percent of the weapon damage will do chaos damage. The rest of the skill will work as is. I'm gonna go rest up. Okay, 10. I hope you feel well soon. But yeah, you definitely rest up. And you know, thanks for dropping by. It's always good to see you. Do that again. So it depends on the skill. So if the skill says like it did like 50% weapon damage, it would take whatever weapon damage this is. So this would be say cold damage, and this is all cold damage. So it would take 50% of that damage and add it to the percent of the weapon attack, but everything else in the skill would just be as normal. So if it wouldn't like change anything else about the skill. It wouldn't like change what damage it does overall. It would only change the actual, like it would only do the weapon damage. Does that make sense? Is it Inquisitor that has Flames of Ifengard? Yes. So you're seeing here for where it adds main hand damage. So basically it would add the percent weapon damage, but then it would still do fire damage. So even unless you were using the conversion here, but that would only convert the fire damage on this. It would deal fire and cold damage. Like, for instance, if I used it, this would deal fire and cold damage. Because it would be taking cold damage from the weapon. I mean, that's at least my understanding on it. I think you can tell as well. Another way to easily tell is the fact that you can have a look at the damage types here. And it would actually tell you the skill damage, what type of damage it does. Like, it doesn't tell you on weapon damage, but it would tell you on the skill. I'd actually be able to possibly do that. You know, it'd be very quick for us to do. let's actually go and do that together, because I am like this. That is my understanding on it, but my understanding could also be wrong. But yeah, we'll just double check that, because I can very quickly just add a single point to Flames of Ifengard, and let's just add it to, you know, an attack. So this should then say Flames of Ifengard now does some cold damage. Even though it says there it only does fire damage. Also doing lightning damage. Why is it doing lightning damage? Something must be adding lightning damage to me attack, but yeah. I mean that's like just a very quick example. See, that was my understanding of how it worked, and yeah, it's how it works.
I sense turmoil within you.
But there's also something else that you should know for weapon damage, which I didn't know about but it's good to know, is that for things that have over 100% weapon damage, and then say you had stuff that added percent of weapon attack added to damage, that does not go over 100%. But then if you had something that, if you had it where you were doing less than 100% weapon damage, it would reduce the amount of like the attack damage to health. Oh, I missed one of the orb organs. Can I hit it from? Oh, I can just go here. You're not an issue. Oh, regenerators, of course. I could actually put a bunch of runes down and hopefully not pull the boss while I'm doing this, but I want to put all 5 down and just get him to run over it. Hey. Oh, that was cool. I just chunked half his health. Skills that did over 100, so they'll do increased damage, so they will do over 100% damage, but anything that would say like I was specifically talking about abilities, like for instance, I'll just use ghoul because it's the thing I kind of immediately think of. 4% of attack damage converted to health, so anything that does weapon damage will affect the attack damage converted to health. But if you were doing over 100% attack damage, which some will do, it will take over 100% to do that, but it won't convert anything above 100% of the weapon attack damage to health.
I was beginning to agree. Well, you weren't lying.
Wizard has reached maximum rank. Yay, finally. So that's now doing the most damage it can. And this is still a bit away.
I've spoken with Corinne.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh, I've got so many things. I'm gonna at some point just go through all of the me legendaries at some point and just get rid of most of them. I'll do that like off stream because it takes ages to go through all of these and see what I want to keep or not. Oh, I'll have to make a load of dynamite again as well. I don't have many aether shards. I'm going to have to farm aether shards as well.
Keep an eye on this.
Didn't follow what I was talking about this. I'm not very good at explaining things, I don't think. I've got to be honest. So I try my best, but I don't know. I think though that it's the sort of thing that it's actually a skill, and the more I'll try and explain things, the probably the better I'll get at doing it. So it's still worth doing, even if I don't feel I'm very good at it. In the universe, 42. I really didn't need to worry so much about things around there. Everything just died. Yeah. You can't, yeah.
The outpost resistance have
The life steal's cap.
Creed said you might well discuss.
Corinia's give this. Corinia's give this.
Oh, I don't have the
I knew.
person here yet. Oh, I like the fact that one enemy actually survived the onslaught. Well, I say the onslaught, the survived our defense of the onslaught. I did say once I got to 100, I would try and farm another offhand. Let's just do that. Let's actually just quickly go and do a few of them and see if we can actually get something decent. There's no reason to like sort of keep the same session going. I'm not on any potions. I don't need to worry about anything in that way. So yeah, I can just try some more of these. I'm like the Grim Dawn version of Sub-Zero. That would help if I was more familiar with Mortal Kombat. I know it was Mortal Wombats. I mean, that's why I said no more about it. I know some of the characters. That's about it. I'm sure I've mentioned before, I've not really ever been big on fighting games, so. You know, maybe slightly understandable that I don't know a lot of it. Name 3 characters from it. What from? Oh no. Uh-oh. This is the worst because like not only is it something I'm not familiar with, but it's also terrible. It's terrible to put us on the spot because my brain just goes blank, even if it's something I know about. So this is like doubly bad. Oh, I can't believe the Skeletal Priest managed to actually fully heal this guy just before he died. And just as the Skeletal Priest actually died as well. Who's the guy that does electric? Oh. I actually don't know. I really suck at it. I do. Of course I do. I wasn't trying to say, like, at what point would you have ever thought that I didn't with how I'd already, like, angled my approach to it and everything. Stalwart of Frostbite. That's actually still possibly a bit better than the one I'm using. More cool damage. One more offensive ability. It's got defensive ability on it all. More pierce rares. Lower skill cooldown reduction. Ooh, I need more spirit. Oh, God, actually. No way. I don't believe I actually need more spirit and I'm an Arcanist. That's fine. This is why I've got spare points. I'll just actually put a couple in there just to make sure I can actually equip set offhand. Ridden Scorpion Reptile. What is this? Is this like a multiple choice for which one it is, or is this like just the 3 characters that I could have named? No, they're all names. No, I know they're all. I realize they're all names from it, but I wasn't sure if it was like a multiple choice for me from Mortal Kombat. Let's do a couple of this guy and let's see if we can get something good. This could technically be slightly better, being it does a bit more damage. Just had to lose some cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction. It's just strip skill cooldown reduction, but not that much. Everything else was slightly better, but I can surely get a better roll than this. Surely. Something so much better. It is going to decide to block off like this bit every time, it feels. Why do you do this to me, game? And this one, oh my god. So funny enough, the boss I am actually getting the offhand from is very resistant to full damage, but I'm still killing him pretty quickly. That's another bludgeon. These I'm gonna struggle to get a better one than this unless I got like Glacial of the Skyfallen. I mean, chilled of Frostbite. You know, sort of getting close, but no. Nowhere near, really. Yeah, it's like when some of the damage starts going through, he does just take more, but you still, even with that. I don't know how many other bosses are like really resistant to cold damage. I think the boss of the Steps of Torment is. This is potentially a better one though. Rune Carved of Frostbite. That is a bunch more cold damage. It's also got element damage on, which is nice. That is a lot more frostbite damage. I'd lose Spirit. Actually might mean if I equip that, it probably then would let us not equip it because I wouldn't have enough Spirit. That's so funny. And then a bunch of resistances. That is a better one. I think I could do better though still. The thing is with that one though, would I be able to equip it even if I didn't have the 6% Spirit? How much was it? 724. Was down at 706. Oh yeah, yeah, that would be fine. That would be fine. I'd be able to do that still. I'm glad I keep some like spare points, just in case. I never did suspect that spirit would have been that much of an issue. I suppose it's because I didn't put all of the points into Arc Nest. I do have the full points of inner focus. That's a lot more percent spirit. I guess I just don't have much gear with spirit on. I'm pretty sure that this adds mostly spirit though. Yeah, it does. 200 spirit. Not quite as much as Inquisitor, but it's not quite as much from Inquisitor, but it's still a lot. Got a very vocal called Kitty. It's funny because I have occasionally noticed, and some of the VoDs, you can sometimes hear specifically him in the background when he's meowing loudly. Oh, we've got an extra thing here. Oh, it's a reflective. Oh, cool. Well, you don't have to reflect. Oh, stupid skeleton priest, man. Oh my god, I hate them. I hate them so much. I've just realized as well, the reason I probably wasn't doing a lot less damage to him before is because of the book he was using. Because it did also have some element res on it. Because yeah, he's definitely going down faster this time. Talking Spartacus or Icarus. I was talking to Icarus. He was the he's usually the very, very vocal one, the very loudest. This is Glacial of Frostbite. This is probably the best one I've actually picked up. It's even got physical resist on. I think I'm using this one. Like, because that's not percent spirit as well. That's actually just more spirit. It's also more physique. It's just better in like everywhere. That's cool. Okay. We've actually got a good one. I mean, it's not the best roll or anything, but it's definitely a very good one. Oh, what was the thing? It was Creed's Cunning. That's it. I think, do you know what? I think I am just going to continue to use Cold Stone throughout all of this. I can't see the reason why I'd want to use one of the seals, because the seal that adds cold damage adds, I think it's like the Chain Lightning, and I would never actually want to use it. Oh wait, I didn't. Oh no, I did check the special visions. They weren't very good. No, I don't think I'd ever want the Rune Singed. At least not for this. I mean, I could possibly want it for another character. Because you were talking about Spartacus going meow meow meow, not Icarus. Yeah, but Icarus is the really loud one that I can sometimes hear in the background on the VoDs. Very occasionally, when he just gets really super loud. He's like the loudest. He's got the most powerful loud meow. Also like the quietest purr.
See anything you like?
What was that after Creed's Cunning? This one.
See you around.
I think there's going to be better ones than that. I'm pretty sure I already said there was better augments than that. But they'll all be the ones from the cults. Actually, what was Corvin's Refuge?
See anything
What
you
did
like?
you have for weapon-wise? Ooh. That's more cold damage. There's some health and offensive ability, though. I think I might have better options than that, but yeah, that's actually just more damage. Oh, that's Rings and Amulet, but still. Full damage and offensive ability. Cold lightning damage and offensive ability. Oh, that I might be using that one. What am I using right now? Winter's Chill. Cold frostbite damage. Chance to freeze targets and reduce freeze duration. Oh, reduce freeze duration now. But more damage. Oh, yeah. Let's do the silly more damage. Because why not? Let's lose all of our freeze resist. Oh my god. This is a terrible idea. Why am I doing this? I mean, I've got more offensive ability. Yeah. More damage, more good, right? Killed Nemesis kept spawning itself after we killed it. Oh, that'll be a Chupacabra. The beast Nemesis. Also leaves pools of health regen stuff for itself. You stand in it, it's lifesteal pools. Is it a good one? I forget the name of it. Yeah, it's a beast. It's a beast nemesis. It's Chupacabra. Or Chupacabra or something like that. Did you remember to loot the Nemesis chest? I know that one can get a bit hectic and run around a bit. The planet was not the Ultimus Helm. Sad days. It is sad days. Do you know what? I think I still actually don't have the recipe for the Ultimus Helm. Even though I've got like a full Ultimus set plus one item. You got the cash thing? Yeah. It's sometimes I've done that. I've done that many times where I've killed a Nemesis boss and completely forgot to open the Nemesis cache. I love me like sort of ice walls of death that are just happening. Oh, let's not forget to get the supplies. Forget the Sentinel boss. I'm the one that should be saying, "You shall no go further. You shall go no further." Might be not waiting your award by the way of Grim Tools, but works for you. Just whatever works for you, whatever works for you. I use Grim Tools myself just because it's like easy to get item information and everything, but I'll only do like very slight amounts in Grim Tools. I'll like get a small plan or something, but most of my character building is just in game. I like Grim Tools to try and find specific items that would work for the build. But honestly, I think the best experience is just doing it pretty much all in game. Remember the supplies. I am curious of how I am going to do against some of the other bosses with this as well, because depends on how well I can kite them. It's clearly going to do the damage. And from the other games, the communities you could, yeah, there's a lot of quick stuff, especially in invited for the raids and stuff. It is like World of Warcraft and stuff, where it's just like all cookie cutter builds. I mean, another thing that like that you usually need sort of specific builds for is even like Path of Exile, because that like it's a lot harder to make your own sort of stuff there, I feel, if you want to actually do end game stuff. I think Grim Dawn's actually one of the few that's actually quite forgiving for letting you try your own things. It obviously helps to know a bit more of what you're doing, but it's been one of the few games where I've just made builds. Like, I've been more than happy to just make builds, and yet either they work or they don't, you know. So, but I feel like as I've got on with it, the more I've played it, the more times I've got builds that work. It's not to say I'm still not making some builds where they just end up absolute trash, but I'm mostly talking about me physical AS3 Battle Mage there. As of recent, I could probably still make that work though. I'm not gonna lie, I probably could. It's just that it probably just needs a heavy gear requirement that I don't have. But it's like this build, I was unsure of this build at first, but right now it's actually working really well. I don't think it's very hardcore viable, even though I'm thinking it in hardcore, because I feel like it's too squishy. But it's definitely doing a lot of damage. I don't know what people best class as hardcore viable though. Otherwise, I need a spreadsheet and third parties do stuff to do maps. Yeah, because you need like a lot of the. It is a spreadsheet. It's surprisingly a spreadsheet game, I think. Here's Path of Exile. I mean, the only game I can think of that's more of a spreadsheet game is, what's it? The space one. It's literally called Spreadsheets in Space. Why can I not think of the name of things? Tara, do you know what I mean? Spreadsheets in Space. EVE Online, that's the one.
So this is what preliminary.
Like Last Epoch and Grim Dawn because it's simplest to get things going. It is. I think it's like complex and simplistic at the same time. It's nice. I need to play more Last Epoch. I really want to sort of play a bit more of it before its full release later this month. Just to sort of get back into it a bit. Another harbinger of eternal suffering. It really wants us to make this build. Diablo 4 was really squandered. I never even considered Diablo 4. I saw it and I just, like, it didn't interest us. I played a lot of Diablo 3. But I don't know. It never really got to us. I mean, I didn't even really end up liking Diablo 3 that much. For the amount of time I played it. Don't like the progression system and oh, this is EVE Online. Diablo 3 only had Great Rift chasing. It did. That was pretty much its thing. That was like the end game, and that was it. I still don't like Malmouth. I come here every time I come here. I'm like, I'm sick of these corridors. Please, they make no sense. I love the aesthetic of it. I don't like the map. Like, they've put loads of detail in it though as well, like for all of the signs and everything, all of the ruined buildings. There's so much it's like really interesting if you if you zoom in and start looking at some of the detail of it, it's like really nice. Like, surprisingly. Oh wait, what? Where did that drop? Why did this? What? Random double rare that just dropped outside for no reason. I don't know if it was just from a random breakable or something. This is again the thing that's happening with Blizzard. It's just, I swear it's just randomly hitting things outside of you. going to say, can you imagine if it dropped a legendary randomly somewhere? But I'd see it anywhere since they did add to the map markers for epics and legendaries, which has been nice. That was a nice thing, including the sounds and the beams. It's been so good. It's just something really, really satisfying about when you get the big loot drops and they just make like a big sound. Oh, Oswin's head guard. Don't know, you felt like Torchlight Infinite. I'm so sad about Torchlight Infinite. I didn't play it, but I always liked the Torchlight series. But I suppose the actual devs of it didn't really work on it, so yeah. Yeah, battle passes and stuff are always a bit. Yeah, I agree. I don't like the whole like live service thing that keeps going on. Wait, I actually got, like, literally right here. Somehow I got one of the other vents. I got the northern, wait, what? Wait, I got the southern vent. Isn't the southern vent, like, down here? What? How? Rather pay 70 and unlock all of the stuff in the game. It's far better when you just like pay one price and get everything rather than it being like, yeah, you pay this for the battle pass and then you've got to do it during this time and you've got to do it all this and all this big fear of missing out. It's like, oh god, I hate that. You better log in every day or you'll miss out. It literally, it hit the other vent. That's actually kind of amazing because I don't have to go back for it. But at the same time, I actually hit the vent that's like over here somewhere, very much in all of the fog of war. Can't even play more one, but it's because it started speaking characters and monetization. Did they really? Isn't it a Sega game? Yeah, the latest Yakuza game. Yeah, that was the New Game Plus as a DLC or something. I'm pretty sure it's all like the Day Zero DLC stuff. I think the biggest problem with this Orby though is more the fact that companies will do everything that they can to get away with it, And the fact that people will buy it just means they get away with it. You pay with your... You like... Not pay with your... Well, you obviously pay with your wallet. There's a specific term for it, which I'm now forgetting. And now I'll not remember because I'm silly and I just won't. But vote with your wallet. That's the one. You vote with your wallet. You just don't buy it. This is why I have not bought a single game from EA since the last SimCity. Nope. No, you've got auto-mudded. Hold on a sec. Because I agree. COD can suck all of the balls. It's actually why a lot of the games that I play nowadays are just like indie games or just like small studios. Miss anything silly? We've just been bitching about battle passes. Overwatch is like literally one of the games that made me stop playing competitive games like ever again. When the cats has been mega annoying. It's Spartacus, isn't it? Another stream give away the cat. Does anyone want a cat? He's annoying. Cat Izzy is sleeping on the beanbag. I wish ours was. Only one game you spend extra money in, it's Path of Exile. Sometimes I was into it. Path of Exile is a bit different. It doesn't really have... I don't think it's like really got like any battle pass system on it. The only real money you'd have to spend on Path of Exile would be pretty much for the stash tabs. But I mean, if the thing is, if you actually really enjoy the game and you play a lot of it, I've got nothing against like you buying extra things within the game. Like, especially if it's just, what is it, like cosmetics and everything. You know, if it's something you've spent a lot of time on. I mean, I've played a lot of hours of Warframe. And I spent some money on that. But it, like, even for Warframe, I've probably spent less money than I'd spent on some games that I'd spent a hell of a lot less time on. So it's kind of a thing of where it doesn't feel so bad. I still don't know if he does anything. I've always let him go. Indie games are where it's at. I think so. I think. I mean, not that I'm saying that I wouldn't play any big title game. There's some that still are, I'd say, are okay, but the thing that I would definitely never do and haven't done for a long while is pre-order anything. And I always hate it when they put in a lot of these, like, oh, if you pre-order, you get these pre-order bonuses things. I'm not going to buy into it. Or for instance, shop you like, don't get you started in Lost Ark Spellcraft. I haven't even looked into Lost Ark. I actually forgot that even existed. I'm not, if I'm honest. What's the Lost Ark things like? They were paying extra beta test games. It is. That is definitely something that we're doing, it seems. I think it mostly started with a lot of the idea of the early access things. But like it's partially like the sort of indie titles' fault a bit, but it's more the fault of the fact that like the big companies are taking a lot of advantage of the idea. Not necessarily saying that they release it in early access, but they realize they could release a game that's not finished and finish it later. And that's somehow okay. See, Diablo 4 expect costs $100. What? Or if you see. I mean, I wouldn't put past them. Okay, how's Theoden gonna go? Me. This is actually the first time in a bit that his first phase isn't actually going to be such a pain in the arse to do. I think maybe he's, you know, except if I get hit by his stuff, I guess. That still happens. Oh, stop putting down these. No, don't. No, all the things are coming and setting off the runes. Ooh. Ooh, they are gonna sunder. Theoden's final phase continues to be the easiest phase. What is with that? Just don't get hit by these. Just miss the old days of gaming. Or where you bought a game and it was yours. Let's try justify spending money and get £1 per hour. Happiness is a good deal. I think that's kind of where I go with it. It also means that like when you play a game a lot longer for what you've actually spent on it, it feels extra like value. It's a sort of thing where I'm a bit happier to say spend a little bit more on said game. Speaking of, I should really at some point actually buy the supporter packs for Grim Dawn. I have played this a long time.
Good work out there.
I feel like that probably wouldn't go amiss.
I was wondering. I'm talking about. We've been prepared. I'm talking about.
Tell me. So can't afford to underestimate our enemy.
What did you give?
There is a real
Avatar order.
possibility that the Ethereals will retaliate in some way for
Okay.
this loss.
What do the support packs do? They just have like cosmetics and stuff, and they've just got like
Give you a good price on
armor that you can use to transmute your armor to look like. They've got some little pets. Excuse me. They've got some little pets in them and things like that, but it's mostly around that. They are doing some very interesting things with the next support pack, because there's a lot of new things that they were able to do with the actual whole engine, to change like the way some of the armor looks, like to the point that they can hide limbs of the character. They can change the actual animations and everything with just armor, which is something they weren't able to do before. So they've got like some really cool looking armor sets coming up just for looks. That's all they are for. But I think for now I will probably be ending stream there, because yeah, it's after midnight now. I usually only go for so long. I think this is a good point to end. We've just finished the Ashes of Malmouth stuff. I'm actually going to move over to chatting for a little bit, just to finish up there and see who we can raid on to. But it's been really god damn, the giant plush right at it's the perfect time to get it, honestly. The turkey. How much fun finding out. It's nice to hear that, Obi. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh, I might raid on to Maxi today, because he's doing more Grim Dawn. So let's go into a more Grim Dawn. I saw Erect is actually live as well, but I mean, if you don't know Erect, then wow. It's he's like probably the biggest Grim Dawn person for that. But yeah, we'll go for the Maxi. I think Maximus Buddy. We'll say hello. I was counting when I went down. Oh, I timed out, I think. Oh, nearly. But yeah, it's been nice. I appreciate everyone being around. So tomorrow, I do stream Fridays, but I normally stream variety games. So I will be streaming. I think I'll be playing more Cult of the Lamb tomorrow, because I started that last week. And that's been kind of good. So we'll do that. Friday fun day, exactly. Friday my variety game stream thing. Although I might also stream on the weekend a bit, perhaps. I'm sort of thinking I might do that and continue with the Cult of the Lamb bit. But we'll see how I feel with that, like, after that. But tomorrow, that's where we'll be. But yeah, till then, I hope everyone's had an awesome day. Everyone continue have an awesome week. Happy February. Because it has finally ticked over. And yeah, just have a good one. And I hope to see you around tomorrow. Till then, see ya. Bye-bye. Bye.